and they're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. And they left in a good-looking line there. Vanna Grand bounding right out for the early lead. Naked Illusion will challenge on the outside. They're going to be attended well by Stardust Kitten down to the inside. Wilburn Rubber is going to be in that front vanguard of 4 on the outside. Princess Morrow is in behind horses. Then Too Many Shots and Last Away. What's in a Kiss will be last to arrive over into the backstretch. And they went the opening quarter on the track rated as sloppy in 24 and 4, and it is Vanna Grand and Helen Vanek setting the tempo. Tracking that one well. Naked Illusion, Princess Morrow is running out wide, out around Wilburn Rubber. Then down to the inside, Stardust Kitten is held about 4 lengths off. Too Many Shots has 1 beaten, and 6 lengths back of the field is What's in a Kiss along the backstretch. 48 and 4 the opening half on the track rated sloppy. Hooking up on the front end, Vanna Grand, and Naked Illusion goes right up to challenge. The long shot bomb, Princess Morrow, she suddenly looms bolder up in the outside third. No more gain yet. Naked Illusion between horses, running past Stardust Kitten. And then it's back to Too Many Shots and What's in a Kiss, never in it this day. So it's been all Vanna Grand at the top of the stretch, 113 and 1 for the Illusion, never really went away. Widest of all, Princess Morrow, the long shot through the stretch, Too Many Shots in between horses, and Vanna Grand has been flawless on the front end to go all the way, going down to 5-2 last click to win. Princess Morrow at 45 to 1. That'll sweeten the exacta. She was up for second. Too Many Shots was third. Naked Illusion was fourth. And Vanna Grand goes all the way in 147 in the first in Fort Erie. Loquation and Kirk Johnson getting a 6-1 price. Ice Challenge completes the line. Standing by for a start, race 2 at the post. They're off, and they've all come out really well, with San Nicola Brew and Zoological going to contest the early top honors. AI Initiative is drafting in. Loquacious is in between horses, and Ice Challenge runs on the extreme outside. They move into the turn with Zoological. Taking a little bit of an upper hand, the margin is just a length on San Nicola Brew. Over to the backstretch, and AI Initiative is well positioned. On the flank of Ice Challenge, running widest of all so far, Loquacious is now the trailer into the backstretch after a front quarter of 24 and 4. And they proceed for the 1.70 miles on the sloppy track, with Juan Crawford and Zoological setting the tempo. Howard Newell rates San Nicola Brew, keeping tabs up on the outside. Loquacious asked for a little bit more on the outside flank of Ice Challenge, and AI Initiative, the known hard closer, is in reserve, but only about 3 lengths back of the leaders. They proceed on to the final turn. Nothing settled with this front pair after half a mile in 49 seconds. Zoological on the inside, San Nicola Brew on the outside. Then Loquacious picks up third. Ice Challenge begins to labor a little bit, and AI Initiative has a long way to come and less than a quarter mile to do it. They turn at the top of the stretch. San Nicola Brew went out wide there. Zoological tries to take it all the way. After 3 quarters in 113 and 2, San Nicola Brew, the field's long shot, has outrun the odds here. Zoological is asked to dig in one more time. Zoological, San Nicola Brew, Zoological survives at 6-5. And San Nicola Brew won a big trip at 12-1 to finish second, ahead of Ice Challenge and Loquacious, and AI Initiative last to finish. Zoological prevails 143 and 4. another first timer. Sligo Calling bet down to 5-2 respect for John Sims and Juan Crawford. Setson and Jeffrey Alderson complete the line. Standing by for a start, race 3. They're off. Good beginning on the inside for Milan Stan and Naked in the Woods, and they're joined by Forged by Fire on the outside, and King of Awesome has come away into the front 4. Then Sligo Calling is just to the inside of Setson, and down along the inside, Cliff Landing is off the leaders, and in reserve, they move into the turn. Naked in the Woods bounds along on a 2-length lead on Milan Stan. King of Awesome, Forged by Fire, here comes Cliff Landing, saving all of the ground and improving well on that turn. The last pair are Sligo Calling and Setson. Now King of Awesome kicks in again and moves up on the outside of Naked in the Woods. Forged by Fire is widest of all. Cliff Landing has found a way through. 23 seconds on the sloppy track in the stretch. King of Awesome. Cliff Landing is still coming. Naked in the Woods re-rallying. King of Awesome. Naked in the Woods down to the finish. King of Awesome. Chris Husbands have done it over Naked in the Woods. Cliff Landing was third, and Forged by Fire did salvage fourth. King of Awesome. 7-5 favorite prevails in a minute flat at 5 furlongs in the third. They're off. And best away is Canalita jetting for the early lead. Shanghai Kimmy is going to contest it along the inside. Pedal drafts right just off them, and Smokehouse has run into a good spot in the front vanguard of 4 as they run along the backstretch. Mystery Day is far in the backfield, just in behind Ryan Ginger, and as they move into the turn, it's Canalita that's loping along on a 3-4 length lead. Canalita over Shanghai Kimmy as they move into the turn. Running up on the outside, here comes Pedal up into tighter contention, and Ryan Ginger tries to improve. She's overtaken Smokehouse. Mystery Day hasn't been in it yet. They come to the top of the stretch. Canalita made all the speed, and it's big speed on the sloppy track. 22-1 and 45-3. Canalita tries to keep the party going as they come into the stretch. Through the stretch, still Canalita hanging on. Canalita through the stretch is still digging in, right down in on the fence. And Canalita would not be caught this day. Strong in victory. Shanghai Kimmy did stay second. Ryan Ginger closed up third, and Pedal faded back to fourth. Canalita, a strong looking winner in 1:11-2. And longest on the board, Heidi completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5, locked and loaded. They're off. Heidi is under urging to try to beat them out of there. Easy Access has had a great beginning. Midsummer Bird down along the inside. Rhythmic moves out into the front 4. Terra Empire attending just ahead of Wick and Sense, and Tourist Attraction is widest to the rear of the field. Easy Access making it look easy. runs away by 3 lengths on Midsummer Bird, moving into the turn. Rhythmic holding third. Heidi fades back after a fast beginning. Terra Empire moves on through on that turn. Still the last pair are Wick and Sense and Tourist Attraction on the outside. Easy Access, making it look mighty easy. The front quarter, 22 and 2, and they arrive at the top of the stretch. It's just moderate urging from Mark Lee Buchanan, and Easy Access is responding well. Long shot Terra Empire. Sunny Singh has brought this 18 to 1 shot through for second, but it's Easy Access. Easy Access. Terra Empire is reaching up. Terra Empire is going to try for the upset. 18 to 1 bomb, $38 plus winner, Terra Empire. Just caught a game, Easy Access. Then Rhythmic was third and Midsummer Bird was fourth, and Sunny Singh brings home a long shot bomb with Terra Empire in race 5. They're off. From the outside, Groundhog Day looked for a big beginning. So did My Marc Andre. And Captain Sydney has come out well. Empty Talk is not far away. And Savvy Layla is going to move on through. Tackle the North, only a couple of lengths off. Back in between horses is Cape Romance. And Leonard's Bay is back of the group along the backstretch. So it's Savvy Layla and Juan Crawford setting up shop on the lead. And race favorite Bexar right there attending and latched on second. That's Groundhog Day. Moving third, and Empty Talk is into the front four still ahead of Tackle the North and Captain Sydney. Leonard's Bay along the inside. Cape Romance far back starting a run, and My Marc Andre has lots to do from trailing back there. Round to the top of the stretch. After an opening quarter of 22 and 2, Savvy Layla is keeping Bexar at bay. Now the danger is Groundhog Day on the outside. Empty Talk never went away, and Captain Sydney is rolling out widest. Here comes Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day is reaching up to Savvy Layla. Groundhog Day through the stretch seizes a short late stretch lead. Savvy Layla battles back. Which one? Savvy Layla or Groundhog Day? Groundhog Day might have nailed it in the last jump to a very game Savvy Layla. And then back to Empty Talk and Cape Romance. What a finish for Groundhog Day and Savvy Layla in the 6th. there's the live shot, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for live racing action 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack. 34 minutes to first race post time at 4 p.m. Eastern. We regret that we are off the turf course this day because of pop-up heavy rain showers this day at about 11 a.m. and again at 2 p.m. Just a while ago, so that has washed us off the turf this day, left us with a sloppy main track, but proceed we will with a very interesting to handicap 7-race program coming up at 4 p.m. from Fort Erie Racetrack. And again, we want to welcome back the fans to the track. It was absolutely great to have you back around the Tiki Bar, trackside picnic tables, and in the grandstand yesterday. And if you'd like to join us in person, check the website at forterieryracing.com. The admission application is to be found there, and you could join us very, very soon here at Fort Erie Racetrack for the live racing action. We have truly missed you over the past 17 months, and really great, along with the other racetracks around the Ontario jurisdiction, to be able to welcome you back now. And the major story, money-wise, heading into this Tuesday card in Fort Erie, the building jackpot high-five carryover. We had a situation yesterday where the favorite did not run into the top 5 in the last race of the program, so we carried over more than $8,000, adding to what had been more than $25,000 plus. That means the jackpot high-five carryover into the final race today stands at $33,355. And the live racing schedule for the balance of July and the month of August is Monday at 1 p.m., Tuesdays at 4 p.m. After Labor Day and for September and October, we revert to all post times Monday and Tuesday at 1 p.m. for September and October. Become a member today at hpibet.com. You can join for free. You'll get automatically enrolled in the HPI Bet Rewards program. You'll get the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or at the tracks at any time. Join for free today. It's Canada's main horse race wagering portal, hpibet.com. Your TV Niagara is the home of Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Friday evening at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 12:30 p.m., a complete recap of the previous week's racing action. It's local cable channel 700 in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire region. Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on Your TV Niagara, Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. The high-definition live stream is now yours to enjoy at forterieryracing.com, along with the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet, the upcoming racing schedule, the racing free admission application, and much more. And now you can watch us, the live stream, in HD. forterieryracing.com. Now with your pens and pencils at the ready, here are the changes. From the first race, 2 Conky Joe and 4 Einstein's Babe, Stewart's Scratches. 5 Glitter Mountain will race 1 pound over. No changes in race 2, which will go as programmed. In the third race, 1 Above the Line, 2 pounds over. 2 Metia Regis, Veterinarian Scratch. 5 Wonderful Sophia, 1 pound over. No changes in the fourth race except for the fact that it is off the turf and it will be contested at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Race 4 moved to the main track.
out of race 5, Vet Scratch of 4, Waldorf. 6, Kiss of Fire, racing 1 pound over. On to the 6th race, where 2, Bobby's Legacy, 4 pounds over. 4, Free Speech, 2 pounds over. 7th and final race, number 2, Fleck, 3, Blonde Attitude, and 9, It's Nice to Be Nice. That's 2, 3, and 9, Stewart's Scratches. 6, Athlete Connection, 1 pound over. And race 7 will be at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. So that building jackpot high five carryover into the final race today, more than $33,000, because in the final race yesterday, a little bit surprising that the post-time favorite number 8 Bexar did not make his way into the top 5 on the ticket, and that's what resulted in no winning tickets being sold yesterday and a total carryover into today's program. Maybe by the time they're in the gate, we'll have a total jackpot for you to shoot out of close to $40,000 in that jackpot high 5 in that final race. We often talk about the percentages of the game. Do yourself a favor, I say this almost every day, read the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet at FortErieRacing.com in the betting tab, and the free tip sheet is there. We have a really good percentage to recite for you in the 6th race today, courtesy of Ashley Mayu. So let's get on with the handicapping segment of the program and try to flush out some winners. In the first race, no show and no superfecta wagering because of the scratches of number 2 Conky Joe and 4 Einstein's Babe. The race at 5 furlongs on the main track. I'm going 1, 5, and 3 in this spot. Look for a little bit better price other than what will probably be the favorite, Glitter Mountain. Walking Around Money, my top choice. A new lower claiming level. Thought this one raced really well last time against the Maiden claiming 7,000 price tag level. Now is dropped to 4,500, and the inside post today, Pierre Mailhot is off to a very solid start in 2021 here at Fort Erie Racetrack, bringing in a winner almost each and every day, as he did again yesterday. So I'm going to look for a small price advantage there on Walking Around Money. I'm alone in that view. Our track handicapper Ashley Mayu, the daily racing form, and morning line oddsman Bill McGurr of Equibase.com, all on number 5, Glitter Mountain, making the same classification move and debuting today for one of the track's perennially leading barns in Julie Mathis. In race 2, I'm going 5, 2, and 3 in this spot. Many of them in the race, if you note on the program page, are adding blinkers, and Shotgun Blast really intrigues me. On the turn back to 5 furlongs, the blinkers go on, and there is a price drop, so for all of those reasons, Shotgun Blast, I hope something close to that 9 to 5 price will hold up, but somehow I doubt it, because Shotgun Blast in race 2 is the top call of track handicapper Ashley Mayu, the daily racing form, and our morning line oddsman Bill McGurr, who also is the Equibase chart caller and morning clocker, all on number 5, Shotgun Blast in race 2. In the third race, 3, 1, and 7 is the direction I'm going. And you may say, why am I going to a first-time starter? But look at the recent bullet workouts, a succession of them for Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto. The ownership of Charles Fipke in evidence here, and we have seen this movie before many times here in Fort Erie. Our track handicapper Ashley Mayu goes to number 1, Above the Line, as her top choice. And you can see why, because this one chased a good recent winner by the name of Petal under the wire last time. Now draws away from that one and brings you the very top connections of Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek. In the third race, looks to be Careful Java, the first-timer, against Above the Line, who will be making her 7th career start today. On to the fourth race. I'm going 4, 3, and 1 in this spot. Looking for Giant Balls of Fire. I really actually had looked forward to seeing this, one of my favorite horses here in Fort Erie, race on the turf today. The way this one finished last time was really intriguing. It didn't look like he was going to be second, and coming to the wire, Mark Lee Buchanan asked him for a little bit more, and he did take down second with a last surge in about the last 10 feet of the race. I always really love the closing lick of Giant Balls of Fire. Let's see if he can be the consensus call here in the fourth race. He is one of the most charismatic horses to step on the track here in Fort Erie over the past 2 years because of the way he always brings an exciting closing rush. Let's see what kind of trip he works out today, whether he has to swing widest off the final turn or finds his way through traffic. And again, race 4 at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. On to race 5, start of the program's last rolling pick 3, where number 4 Waldorf is a vet scratch. That one would have taken some money. But looking at the race, 6.5 furlongs on the main, 7, 5, and 2 is the way I'll go. Admittedly, it's a bit of a tall order for the 4-year-old filly Martini Sue. Last time, she was a winner just by a head as Chris Husbands got her first to the wire. Today it's Melanie Pinto picking up what appears to be a live mount. But in this spot, she's got to take on some sturdy veteran geldings in the situation. So let's see if Martini Sue is able to finish off her race like she did with a win last time. If Martini Sue is not up to the task, how about What's on Tap, who was closing livest of all in the field last time and just missed by less than a full length, to a very logical winner by the name of Tale of Vienna, and lots of support there for the view of What's on Tap in race 5. The sixth race, an allowance event, and the non-winners of 3 lifetime condition, 5, 4, and 1, my top 3, with Kuduro, my top call, on a recent winning streak. Won his last start of 2020 up at Woodbine and again prevailed June 21st in the 2021 debut. So that kind of form brings this one for Stephen Churkop into Fort Erie. Adamar Santos gets a very live-looking mount here. It is a little bit of a class hike for my top call, Kuduro. Maybe this one can do it at a bit of a price for me in the sixth race. Our Ashley Mayu and the daily racing form siding with number 3, Jack Beanstalk, on a really good current form spree with a succession of seconds and wins showing in the last 3 starts on the card of Jack Beanstalk. And Bill McGurr goes with number 4, Free Speech. Talking of percentages, as we did at the top of the show, here's an Ashley Mayu gem that you'll see on the free tip sheet on our website today. The trainer and jockey percentage. When Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek have won their last start, they come out and win again in the follow-up at way north of 20%. So bear that in mind in your handicapping of race 6, the Ashley Mayu stat. And a strong one it is for trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. and rider Helen Vanek. Seventh and final race, and again, regrets for me personally that it's off the turf, but we'll do our best to bring you an entertaining race. It should be just that here in the Jackpot High 5 finale at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. 1, 4, and 8 will be my top 3 with I Have Feelings. My top call here, there is a bit of class relief in evidence today, moving from Allowance Company to a modest priced claimer. And the one that beat I Have Feelings last time was the one that tracked right on her back all the way to mid-stretch and then came out and went by. But I Have Feelings certainly has no shame from that last effort, and just as strong an outing today, I think will land this one a great chance to be on top of this ticket. In agreement are the track tip sheet author Ashley Mayu, the daily racing form, and Bill McGurr's morning line. Romantic Bliss also on my ticket. Emil Ramsamy putting lots of horses onto the ticket at big prices. He did that again in the finale yesterday. And number 8, Silent Charity, moves up a class today. but gutted out a very game win last time. And if there's any speed action up front, maybe this is the one to close on them late. And again, for the record, the Jackpot High Five carryover, more than $33,300 going into that final race. Sun is back out. Sultry summer conditions for the month of July. Glad you're with us. 18 minutes to first race post time at Fort Erie Racetrack.
The first race field is moved into the walking ring. Less than 5 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up for the first race. Here's the field on post parade for the first from Fort Erie. One walking around money. Trained by Gary Chidobiak for owner Robin Osborne, and in the irons, Pierre Mailhot. 2 is a Stewart Scratch. P.S. Charlie Brown is number 3, conditioned by Philip Hall for Telford Farms, and in the irons, Jeffrey Alderson. Number 4 was a Stewart Scratch. 5, Glitter Mountain, now conditioned by Julie Mathis for Bruno Chickadans. Hired to ride is Sunny Singh. 6 is Gideon Sword. Kirk Johnson aboard for Joe Humber, Brian Hayhoe, and Tessa Passero. 5 furlongs on the main track. On the first race, no show and no superfecta wagering. There will be win in place, exacta, trifecta, daily double, and a start of a 20 pick 3 for the first from Fort Erie. Starting gate is in position at the 5 furlong point for the first race. Riders under instruction to bring their horses to the gate. Ready to step in for the Tuesday opener in Fort Erie. Co-favored Walking Around Money goes in well. PS Charlie Brown, priced at 7-2. Co-favored Glitter Mountain. Gideon Sword, longest on the board. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. They're off for Program 9 of the 2021 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack, and the four of them have come out in a line. Glitter Mountain now comes out and shows a short lead. Gideon's Sword runs up on the extreme outside. Walking Around Money drafts in third. 3 more lengths back to PS Charlie Brown, who is well back of the trio of rivals. So Glitter Mountain, closing at 3-2, a slight favorite, shows the way onto the turn. Sunny Singh will try to go all the way. Gideon Sword drafting in. Walking Around Money needs to do a little bit more, and 3 more lengths back to PS Charlie Brown. The front quarter speed was good. 22-4, they're in the stretch, chasing Glitter Mountain. And Gideon's Sword, the longest on the board, has been attending well. Walking Around Money, under heavy urging, not making up the ground though. PS Charlie Brown is fourth. Glitter Mountain and Sunny Singh expanding away to win the opener in Fort Erie by wide open lengths. PS Charlie Brown is up for second. Then Gideon Sword, Walking Around Money last to finish. And Glitter Mountain goes the route in the opener in 101 for 5 furlongs. Five, 3, 6, 1 posted from the first race. Running times recap 22 and 4, half in 47 seconds, and the wind time is 101 for Glitter Mountain when made official. There's Glitter Mountain back from the first race in Fort Erie. The 3-year-old bay gelding by Mr. Scotty from Barb's Glitter by Glitterman. Bred and owned in Ontario by Bruno Chickadance. Mead leading trainer Julie Mathis, set to surpass $100,000 already in 2021 purse earnings at Fort Erie Racetrack. The winning mount to Sunny Singh, his 8th on the meet already, as Glitter Mountain comes through in the first. Second lifetime appearance, a winning one. That 5 furlongs in 101, now official. 510, $3 and 210 on Glitter Mountain. P.S. Charlie Brown, 250, 210. Gideon's Sword, $3. The Exacta, $11.90. The Trifecta, $21.70. 5, 3, 6 and 1 Superfecta, $8 even. The live racing schedule at Fort Erie Racetrack. Loading in the gate Mondays at 1 p.m., Tuesday at 4 p.m. for the balance of July and the month of August. For September and October, all post times reverting to 1 p.m. Racing schedule, the free tip sheet, HD live stream, and much more available on the website at forterieracing.com. No changes in Race 2. Race 2 to go as programmed. Starts the early 20-cent pick 4, 18 minutes to post time. First announcement of a late scratch from race 2. 6 Kooky Lukey has become a late scratch. From the Fort Erie second race, late scratch of 6 Kooky Lukey. 6 Kukiluki now removed from the wagering cycle. Horses have moved into the walking ring for race 2. Riders up for race 2. Horses on the track for race 2. No Nonsense number 1 has Markley Buchanan in the saddle for Norman Davies. Canal View conditions for JMR Racing Incorporated. Chris Husbands hired to ride to JMR Silent Lake. You're All Right is number 3. Now conditioned by George Newland for Jennifer Gutierrez. The jockey is Howard Newell. Wanafrac number 4, partnered by Omar Moreno, trained by Ravendra Raghunath, forerunner Paul Maligian. And number 5 is Shotgun Blast, now trained by Richard Davis for Bruno Chicadans and In the Irons Pierre Mailhot. Number 6 was a late scratch. Race 2 from Fort Erie, start of the early 20-cent pick 4, starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta Win Place and Show on race 2, coming right up. Starting gate is taking position at the 5 furlong point for race 2. Riders under instruction to take their horses up to the gate. They've reached the gate, beginning to step in. Long shot, no nonsense. Two to one respect on Chris Husbands and JMR Silent Lake. Third choice status for You're All Right. Wanafrac at a long price. And the favored Shotgun Blast. They're in the gate. All set for race 2. They're off. Wanafrac was fractious in the gate and has stepped slowly away. JMR Silent Lake, Shotgun Blast, You're All Right, contesting the early top honors. Noah Nonsense has dropped back, and Wanafrac was tardy at the gate and late to begin. So along the backstretch, it's Shotgun Blast. On the outside of You're All Right, JMR Silent Lake tracks them from 2 lengths back in third. Wanafrac recovering to be fourth. Noah Nonsense is way back of the group. The opening quarter was battled out in 22 and 3, and they still go nose to nose, round to the top of the stretch. As Pierre Mailhot is not really yet asking, Shotgun Blast hasn't shaken him up yet. There is first urging, and he comes to the lead from You're All Right. Shotgun Blast taking front. You're All Right battled to the top of the stretch, but is dropping back now to second in behind Shotgun Blast. Shotgun Blast at 9-5 prevails by wide open lengths in race 2. Here's a place battle. Wanafrac with a huge comeback to salvage second. You're All Right was third. JMR Silent Lake was only fourth best. Shotgun Blast was much the best in the end in a minute and 1/5. Five, 4, 3, and 2 is posted unofficial from race 2. Running times recap 22 and 3. 4 furlongs 46 and 4. And the 5 furlong running time a minute 1/5. Shotgun Blast. When made official. There's Shotgun Blast returning from race 2. The Dark Bear Brown 3-year-old gelding by Jiu-Jitsu Jacks from Bullet Trajectory by Trajectory. Bred in Ontario by the owner, Bruno Chickadance, who sweeps the first 2 races on the program. Shotgun Blast, now trained by Rich Davis, and the winning ride to Pierre Mailhot. It's official. 560, 420, and 220 on Shotgun Blast. Wanafrac was off at 11 to 1 to finish second, $8 and 310. You're all right, 210 to show. The exact $30.70. The trifecta, 65.90. 5, 4, 3, and 2 superfecta $1 ticket, 45.50. Daily double was a consolation payout for 5 and 6 because of the late scratch of 6 Kooky Luke. 5 and 6 consolation double, $4 even. The 5 and 5 daily double, $8.30. Again, we extend a hearty welcome back to our race fans here at the track in person. And you can register online to reserve your spot to join us for the live race action. FortErieRacing.com. Capacity limited for each racing day. Be sure to check the website, FortErieRacing.com, for admission applications and join us live. Here are the third race changes. 1 above the line, 2 pounds over. 2 Meteor Regis, Vet Scratch. 5 Wonderful Sophia, 1 pound over. 18 minutes to the third race, start of the program's 20-cent Pick 5. The 20-cent Pick 5 starts here on race 3. Third race horses going into the walking ring at 5 minutes to post time. As we again welcome back the fans to live racing action today. Here's an early reminder. 2 weeks from today, it's our big annual day for the 2021 running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. Tuesday, September 14th, for the middle jewel of the Canadian Thoroughbred Racing Triple Crown. Mark your calendar for Tuesday, September 14th, Prince of Wales Stakes Day at Fort Erie Racetrack. They are entering the track for the third race. Vet scratch of number 2, Metea Regis from this event. Starts the program's 20-cent pick 5. Above the line is leading the third race post parade, trained by Nick Mullaney Jr. for Colebrook Farms, and the rider is Helen Vanek. Number 2 is a vet scratch. 3 is Careful Java, trained by Mickey Neubauer for owner Charles Fipke, hired to ride Melanie Pinto. Play It Smart is number 4, trained by Anthony Alderson for owner Ryan Alderson, and the jockey is Jeffrey Alderson. Wonderful Sophia is number 5, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing, and in the irons, Sunny Singh. Only Believe, campaigning 6 for Brian Corbett and the rider, Juan Crawford. Kirk Johnson, riding partner of 7, Loaded Once More, trained by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins. And number 8 is Doodle Dandy, races for Lindsay and Joseph Hode. In the irons is Mark Lee Buchanan. Maiden Allowance event in the start of the 20-cent pick 5 in the third. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Race 3 coming up from Fort Erie. First time announcement here for the third race, number 4, Play It Smart, races with inserts. Third race, 4, Play It Smart, racing with inserts. Riders now under instruction to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for race 3. Time winding down for the 20-cent pick 5 and third race wagers from Fort Erie. They've reached the gate. Slight favoritism at 8-5 at the moment. One above the line stepping in. First time starter, Careful Java. Second choice, Respect. Play It Smart with inserts. Wonderful Sophia at 7-1 in the wagering market. Only Believe in Juan Crawford stepping in. Just 2 to go. Loaded Once More is in. The field's long shot, Doodle Dandy, last to walk in. Stand by for a start. Race 3 at the post. They're off. Step slowly away was Careful Java, carefully out of there. And in the middle of the track, it's Only Believe making a bid for early speed with Play It Smart and above the line along the inside. Wonderful Sophia. Careful Java doing a good job to catch up. Loaded once more, and the long shot Doodle Dandy is back at the field. So along the backstretch, Jeffrey Alderson has the lead with Play It Smart off at 6 to 1. Prompted along by Only Believe off at 4 to 1, and they are tracked by Above the Line. And here's a big recovery for Careful Java from a tentative beginning up to the top 4 position. Then the trailing trio into the turn will be Loaded Once More, Wonderful Sophia, and Doodle Dandy still back of the group. So Play It Smart remains the top end target. Looking for a rail run here is Only Believe. Through for third is Above the Line, and Careful Java went wide from fourth. And saving the ground is Loaded Once More. Going to drill right through Loaded Once More. Kirk Johnson makes a nifty move off the turn, and it was good speed to chase of 22 and 3 and 46 and 4, and Loaded Once More saved all the ground off the final turn. Loaded Once More through the stretch, nursing a lead of 2. Look at this comeback by Careful Java, will be second best. Loaded Once More to win. Careful Java maybe next time. Then Above the Line and Only Believe and Doodle Dandy fifth, as Loaded Once More pulls a 9 to 1 upset in the third in 121. (731) posted and a fourth place photograph. Running times 22 and 3, 4 furlongs 46 and 4, 3/4 in 114, and the 6.5 furlong complete running time 121. Loaded Once More when made official. Loaded Once More back for the victory photograph of race 3. Chestnut 3-year-old filly by Reload from OK One More by Include. Bred in Ontario by Daniel A. Mooney. Now trained by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins. And a smart ground-saving ride by one of the perennial leading riders here at Fort Erie Racetrack, Kirk Johnson. Engineering the 9 to 1 upset in ground-saving fashion with Loaded Once More when made official. 7318 now unofficial from the third race. 7318 is posted. Here are the third race prices. Off at 9 to 1, loaded once more. $20 on the win ticket. 10:30 and 6:30 across. Careful Java, 4:30 and 3:10. Above the line, 240. The exacta, 109.40. The trifecta, 235.70. 7318, the dollar superfecta, $989.45. Rolling daily double, 128.40. And the program's first, pick 3, ended on the third race, $70.75. Now on display is the fourth place photograph from the third race, showing 8 Doodle Dandy nosing out 6 Only Believe. 8 over 6 in the fourth place photo from race 3, now on display. Be sure to check out hpibet.com if you have not already done so for your online wagering account. Become a member and you'll get $100 when you have bet $100 into your account. Membership includes the HPI Bet Rewards program, watching 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can bet online or on site at any time. Canada's main horse race wagering portal. Join for free today if you don't have your account yet. hpibet.com. No changes in the Fort Erie fourth race. The fourth race started the late 20-cent pick 4, 19 minutes to post time. Race 4 to be contested at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. After completion of today's program, we're back with you again next Monday and Tuesday, July 19th and 20th. Monday's post at 1 p.m., next Tuesday at 4 p.m. If you would like to join us in person, as per the Province of Ontario guidelines, check out the website, forterieracing.com. Make your admission application, and we will be most happy to welcome you back to the races. Horses are on their way to the walking ring for the fourth race. Riders up for race 4. Cause for alarm leading out the 4th race post parade in Fort Erie. Trained by George Newland for Devin Borland and Keenan Davis, and hired to ride Howard Newell. Ray O'Connor conditions for Karina Schock. Pierre Mel Hot is in the saddle of 2 Ice Blue. Keep Going, number 3. Conditioned by Scott Fairley for Krista Clemmer. Aboard is Emil Ramsamy. Mark Lee Buchanan retains the mount of 4 Giant Balls of Fire, conditioned by Kevin Buttigieg for True Stride Horse Racing. 5 is a Viking Morning campaigning for Kendra Wichorick with Kirk Johnson. 6 is Chitara. Also campaigning for Kendra Wichorick. The rider is Omar Moreno. Completing the field is 7 Baddest Blues with Juan Crawford aboard for Howard Keene. The 4th race to be contested at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Starts the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exact to win place and show. Opportunities, race 4 are coming up from Fort Erie Racetrack. Starting gate is taking position at the 1.70 mile point on the main track. Time running out for the late 20-cent pick four and all fourth race wagers. They're approaching the gate. Cause for alarm offered at 5-1, first into the gate. Ice Blue is priced at 7-2 at the moment of loading. Keep Going now slight favorite. Close second choice, Giant Balls of Fire. Viking Morning went in at 9-1. Long shots to the outside include Chitara. And longest on the board, Baddest Blues. Standing by for a start, race 4 at the post. They're off. And they came out in a good even line there. Looking for the early lead is Keep Going. Cause for Alarm stoutly away along the inside. Viking Morning joins the early chase, and making it 4 wide will be Chitara into the turn. And then it's Baddest Blues along the inside with Ice Blue, and 2 more lengths back. Along the outside, traveling is Giant Balls of Fire, 2 lengths up on Baddest Blues, who was checked and taken back to the rear of the field. They move into the backstretch. Cause for Alarm keenly away, 22-4 over the sloppy surface. Hard to sustain this speed, but going keenly still is Cause for Alarm over Keep Going. And a Viking Morning is attending along there in third. Chitara landed out in fourth. Giant Balls of Fire lurking fresh back there in fifth. Ice Blue and Baddest Blues to the rear of the field. So they go to the final turn after a very sharp half of 46-3. Cause for Alarm trying to bottom out this field. Going by almost 3 lengths on Keep Going. Now it's Chitara improving on the outside. A little blocked and shut off was Giant Balls of Fire, needing a way through. Ice Blue ran around him, and so did Baddest Blues on that final turn. Cause for Alarm is in a bit of a match race with Keep Going at head stretch, and Baddest Blues comes on in between horses. After 6 furlongs in 1:12-3 through the stretch, Cause for Alarm on the outside. Keep Going finally takes upper hand and is edging away. Keep Going at 5-2. Hard fought victory here in the fourth. Let's keep going. Over cause for alarm, Longshot Baddest Blues was third, and a fourth place photograph involving Ice Blue and Giant Balls of Fire. Keep going in 1:45 for the mile and 70 yards. Three 3172 posted 2:04 in the fourth place photo. 3172, the unofficial superfecta. Running times of 22 and 4, half in 46 and 3, three quarters 112 and 3, and the mile and 70 yards in 1:45. Keep going. Keep Going is back to pose for the fourth race. Winner's photograph, Chestnut 7-year-old gelding by Sardinia from Go Angie Go by Bo Genius, bred in Florida by Bruno Chickadans, now trained by Scott Fairley for Krista Clemmer, and the winning ride executed by the great veteran Emil Ramsamy. First win in 3 starts this year, and the second career win. Keep Going runs the mile and 70 yards in 1:45 when made official. $7.80, $4.10, and $3.30 on Keep Going. Cause for Alarm, $4.20 and $3. Baddest Blues was off at 25-1 and finished third, $5.80 to show. The Exact at $26.70. The Trifecta, $237.90. 3172 Superfecta, $234.20. Rolling Daily Double, $134.60. And the Pick 3 ended on the fourth race, $261.40. Now on display is the fourth place photograph from the fourth race. 2 Ice Blue on the inside, edges out 4, Giant Balls of Fire on the outside. 2/4, the fourth place photo from the fourth race, now on display. Be sure to watch the weekly recap show, Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, on your TV Niagara, local cable channel 700, in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the Niagara region, airing Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturdays at 12:30 p.m. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, local cable channel 700 in the Niagara region, on Friday evening and early Saturday afternoon. From race 5, 4 Waldorf a vet scratch. 6 Kiss of Fire, racing 1 pound over. Race 5 will start the program's last 20-cent pick 3 in 20 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders are up and the horses making their way to the track. Coming directly to the track this time because of the latest quick passing rainstorm that is subsiding, hopefully. And with Reinhold Nagel returning to the top of his game, the horses are answering his call to come to the track for race 5. Race 5 horses now on post parade, passing the grandstand. Be The Change is number 1, trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing, and the call goes out to Mark Lee Buchanan. Emil Ramsamy, riding partner of 2, Mr. Changyu, trained by Ken Albu for Sam Pissarro. Tinker Ring 3, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing. Aboard is Chris Husbands. Number 4 was a vet scratch. What's on tap is number 5, and Sunny Singh is in the saddle for Joe Humber and Gerald Erfel. Six is Kiss Up Fire. Michael David is the rider, trained by Willie Armada for Alpine Stable. The rider of 6 does not carry a whip. 7 Martini Sue. Melanie Pinto picks up the mount, trained by Noel Williams for Anthony and Dale Powell. Fafa Fui is number 8, trained by Sharon Chicato for owner Jim Viter. Kirk Johnson in the saddle. Dynamic Force completing the field, trained by Chris Jolene for Leanne Willette. The rider is Juan Crawford. A claiming field for race 5 to run 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Start of the program's last 20-cent pick 3. There's Superfecta, rolling double, with trifecta exact to win place and show chances. Race 5 coming up in Fort Erie. The riders now instructed to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for race 5. They've reached the gate and they're readying to load. Last few moments of race time wagering for the 5th, as Be the Change is first to go around, offering 5-1. Tinker Ring and Chris Husbands priced at 9-2. The gray in the field is What's on Tap. 9-5 tepid favorite on the gray. What's on Tap? Long Shot Kiss of Fire. 4-1 on last start winner Martini Sue with Melanie Pinto. Fa Fa Fooey, set to make his 31st career start. 7 in and a couple to go. Dynamic Force will be Long Shot. Mr. Chengyu last to step in. They're locked and loaded for race 5. Stand by for a start at the post. They're off. Hopping badly at the start was Kiss of Fire. Way back of the field, Martini Sue has a great beginning out of there. And Tinker Ring and Mr. Chengyu are early speed presences with the favorite What's on Tap tracking just in behind the speed. Fa Fa Fooey and Dynamic Force run up on the outside as they go along the backstretch. Be the Change is going to save ground, and Kiss of Fire is way back of the group. So it's Martini Sue and Tinker Ring having at it. Dynamic Force is up to join, so is Fa Fa Fooey, and Mr. Chengyu is not far away. Be the Change bursting onto the scene and goes out wide, out around Mr. Chengyu. And then What's on Tap, the favorite, with still lots to do, closing at about 3-1. Kiss of Fire has never yet been in it. They move around to the top of the stretch, and still the leader is Tinker Ring. Long battle with Martini Sue. What's on Tap has started widest off the final turn. He's out around Dynamic Force, and they turn for the payoff. After speed of 23-1, 46-4, What's on Tap? Sunny Singh started a big move back in the turn. Will it be enough to reach Tinker Ring? Tinker Ring. Martini Sue not gone away. What's on Tap still coming. What's on Tap? Sunny Singh timed it brilliantly to win by a head with What's on Tap to catch Tinker Ring, and then Martini Sue and Dynamic Force. And what a closing stretch move to win by What's on Tap, 118-4. 5379 posted from race 5. Running time recap 23 and 1, half and 46 and 4. 6 furlongs 112, and the 6.5 furlong running time 118 and 4. What's on tap? Here's what's on tap. Returning for the victory photograph from race 5. The Grey or Roan 7-year-old gelding by Hansen from Quick Step Melody by Rahi. Bred in Kentucky by Kendall Hansen and MD Racing Corporation. Trained in Ontario by Joe Humber for owner Gerald Erfel. And that's a riding double on the program for Sunny Singh, back in the first race with Glitter Mountain, returning for the victory photograph of race 5 with What's on Tap after a big stretch run to mow down the field. $8.90 on the win ticket. What's on tap? $4.60 and $3.50. Tinker Ring $4 and $3.10. Martini Sue $4.20. The exact $32.60. The trifecta $249.10. The dollar superfecta 5, 3, 7, and 9 kicks back $2,277.55. With the fourth place finisher Dynamic Force going off at 30 to 1. And third place finisher Martini Sue off at 8 to 1 to make for the big superfecta. The rolling daily double $26.60. Pick 3 ended on race 5, $282.65. And the early pick 4, $798.75. Now on display the win photo of race 5, showing what's on tap, winning by close to a neck over 3 Tinker Ring. 5 over 3, the win photo of race 5, now on display. Here are the race 6 changes. 2 Bobby's Legacy, racing 4 pounds over. 4 Free Speech, racing 2 pounds over. Started the program's last rolling daily double. And on the Fort Erie 6th, there is Superfecta. Trifecta, exacta, win place, and show opportunities. 16 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Here is a weather advisory from Fort Erie Racetrack. At the moment, we are under a heavy thunder, lightning, and rainstorm, which is likely to result in a short delay at least in the start of the sixth race. In the interest of the safety of the equine athletes and all people concerned, under a heavy rainstorm with thunder and lightning in Fort Erie at this time, and we'll be making announcements we anticipate very shortly on the possibility of when the program may be able to resume. Thanks for staying with us, and we'll bring you updates in moments as weather developments continue to pass overhead at Fort Erie Racetrack. From Fort Erie Racetrack, we remain under a delay for the start of the sixth race and completion of the program. At present, we are under a heavy rainstorm, and there has been lightning right over the racetrack. In the interests of the safety of the equine athletes and all of our people involved, keeping them in the paddock at this time. And we will be back with updates. Hopefully, the storm will pass, as the others have throughout the day. But at the moment, still lightning often over the racetrack, and in the interest of the safety of the participants, under a delay at Fort Erie Racetrack, back with subsequent announcements as conditions improve. Here's an update from Fort Erie Racetrack. The worst of the rain appears to have moved off to the east. Still, however, over the racetrack there are frequent lightning strikes and thunder in evidence, and we'll be waiting just a short while longer in the interests of absolute safety for the equine athletes and our people. Stand by for subsequent announcements as conditions may continue to improve. Here's the update from Fort Erie Racetrack. The worst of the rain, thunder, and lightning have all passed off to the east. We have Horse People's representatives along with track officials and even a couple of our outriders checking out track conditions. The racetrack did take an enormous amount of rain in a very short period of time, and we do hope to be able to restore it to a racing and safety condition. To bring you the final 2 races of this Fort Erie program. And we'll be back with another update in just a few moments. All efforts being made to bring you the last 2 races of today's program, now under an anticipated short delay. From Fort Erie Racetrack, all efforts are being made to restore the racing surface to a safe condition. And all efforts are being made to be able to bring you the final 2 races of this program. In the interest of safety, though, because the racetrack took so much rain in such a very short period of time, there are more safety matters to be tended to trackside. And we'll be back with updates on the status of resuming things for the 6th and 7th races soon as possible from Fort Erie Racetrack. Thanks for staying with us. We are getting indications, ladies and gentlemen, that we will be able to conclude today's program. Thanks a lot for staying with us and to the efforts of all of those out trackside. Those of you watching on television may not be able to properly see it, but the deluge of rain left the worst track conditions in about the last 100 yards before the wire, and that's what the focus of the effort has been, to restore it to safe conditions. It appears as though we will be able to bring you the 6th and 7th races. Thanks again for staying with us through this extreme weather situation, and we'll bring you updates as soon as possible. Thanks again for staying with us for the Tuesday program, which we now hope to be able to bring you the conclusion of from Fort Erie Racetrack. Pleased to report the riders are going up, and the horses are on their way to the track for the sixth race. Thanks to everyone pitching in down there to restore the racetrack to a passable condition, to all of our horse people and to all of our viewers and on-track audience for staying with us for the conclusion about to unfold, the last two races from Fort Erie Racetrack. Thanks for staying with us. Introducing the field on post parade for the sixth from Fort Erie. Time to Dance is number 1, owned by Ellen Osborne, trained by Gary Chadobiak, and in the irons, Mark Lee Buchanan. 2's Bobby's Legacy, and Jeffrey Alderson is aboard for Kerry Russiani and David Grant. Jack Beanstalk campaigning for Des Maynard with Chris Husbands. Free Speech, number 4, conditioned by Nick Mullaney Jr. for Dino Mullaney, and the jockey is Helen Vanek. Kuduro, number 5, ridden by Adamar Santos for JDLB Holdings and trainer Stephen Chirkop. Sophia's Slugger, 6, completes this field, trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing. Riding partner is Kirk Johnson. An allowance event for the 6th in Fort Erie. Start of the program's last rolling daily double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show possibilities. Race 6 coming up in moments from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position at the 6.5, make it 5.5 furlong point for race 6. Starting gate wheeled into position at 5.5 furlongs for the 6th race. They've reached the gate. Readying to step in for the 6th in Fort Erie. Longest on the board, Bobby's Legacy is first in. Jack Beanstalk and Chris Husbands taking 3-1 respect. Co-favored Free Speech with Caduro. Sophia Slugger and Time to Dance completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off for the 6th. Thanks for staying with us, ladies and gentlemen. And coming out first for the lead is Jack Beanstalk with Caduro, and they are joined by the front-striding Free Speech. Time to Dance following will be back of the field. Mixing it up on the front end, Jack Beanstalk with Free Speech latching right on there to attend well in second. Caduro running to the outside of Time to Dance. Sophia Slugger still 5th, and way back of the group is Bobby's Legacy, by far longest on the board. Free Speech hammered down to 2-5 in the last click there, and Helen Vanek hasn't really asked for the best run yet. Free Speech looming bold on the outside of Jack Beanstalk. 22-4, the opening quarter speed. Free Speech, Jack Beanstalk 1.5 in a snappy 45-4. Free Speech and Jack Beanstalk have had a protracted battle. Free Speech and Jack Beanstalk down to the finish. Free Speech is edging away to prevail at 2-5. Jack Beanstalk second, Caduro was third. Sophia Slugger tried to hold down Time to Dance for fourth. Free Speech, a very impressive and heavily favored winner. 5.5 furlongs, 104-4. Five, 3, 4, 6 posted as the superfecta of race 6, unofficial. Race time recap 22 and 4, 4 furlongs in 45 and 4, and the 5.5 furlong running time in 104 and 4. Free speech when made official. For free speech, returning from the 6th race in Fort Erie, the official winner, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Street Sense from Slow Gin by Pulpit, bred in Kentucky by Mary and Gary West Stables, trained by Nick Mullaney Jr. for owner Dino Mullaney. Helen Vanek with another rock-solid season in the saddle in Fort Erie guides free speech to the heavily favored win. In 104 and 4, 280 on the win ticket. .280, .210, and .210 on free speech. Jack Beanstalk .320 and .230. Caduro .210. The exacta $8.90. The trifecta $15. 4, 3, 5, and 6 was the superfecta, $27.45 the dollar ticket. Rolling daily double $16.40. The pick 3 ended on the 6th race, $33. Now on display the 4th place photo from race 6, showing 6 Sophia's Slugger over number 1 Time to Dance by close to a quarter length. 4th place photo now on display from the 6th. Final race of the program brings us to the Jackpot High 5 carryover event. Carried over into this Jackpot High 5, $33,355. Stewart's scratches out of the 7th race, including 2 Fleck, 3 Blonde Attitude, and 9 It's Nice to Be Nice. 2, 3, and 9 are out. 6 Athlete Connection, racing 1 pound over. In addition to the Jackpot High Five, there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Opportunities, 7th and final, coming up 16 minutes away from Fort Erie Racetrack. First time announcement for this seventh race, adding inserts number 7 Jack's Memory and number 10 Lil's Turn. In the seventh race, 7 Jack's Memory, 10 Lil's Turn, racing with inserts. First time announcement for the seventh race on number 6, Athlete Connection, will also race with inserts. 6 Athlete Connection races with inserts, along with 7 Jack's Memory and 10 Lil's Turn. Riders up, and they're on their way out for the 7th race. Introducing the field for the 7th and final. From Fort Erie, I Have Feelings number 1 is trained by Pierre Crete for Thirsty Stable, and hired to ride is Jeffrey Alderson. Numbers 2 and 3 were Stewart's Scratches. 4 is Romantic Bliss, services of Emil Ramsamy for Amon Concessi and Rockpile Stable. Sham Ruckus number 5, campaigning for Noel Williams, with Chris Husbands aboard. 6 is Athlete Connection. Michael David is in the saddle, trained by Willie Armada for Alpine Stable. Jack's Memory number 7, partnered by Mark Lee Buchanan for Julia and Daryl Ezra and Michelle Olson. Joe Humber is training for Michael Bellissimo, and Pierre Melhot is hired to ride Silent Charity number 8. Number 9 was a Stewart Scratch. And 10 is Lil's Turn, campaigning for owner-trainer John Sims, and the jockey is Melanie Pinto. Jackpot High 5 offered on this 7th race and carried over into this Jackpot High 5 offering $33,355 carryover pool. And that's in addition to Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, coming right up from Fort Erie Racetrack. After this event, we're back with you next Monday and Tuesday. Monday, first post, 1 p.m., and next Tuesday at 4 p.m. The racing schedule, high-definition live stream, the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet, upcoming events, and much more, always available on our website, including the admission application FortErieRacing.com. That's FortErieRacing.com. Riders now under instruction to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for the 7th race in Fort Erie. Going around now to load for the 7th race. Last few moments of wagering time. I have feelings. Getting 9-5 respect. Milram Sammy with Romantic Bliss, priced at 4-1. Same for Chris Husbands and Sham Ruckus. Athlete Connection will be the field's biggest long shot. There's Jack's Memory making his way around in double digits. Last start winner Silent Charity, offered at 8-1. Plenty of respect on the outside for Melanie Pinto, John Sims, and Lil's Turn at 2-1. I have feelings we'll be last into the gate. Stand by for a start at the post for the 7th race in Fort Erie. and they're off. From the outside, Lil's Turn had a good beginning. Shamruckus a little bit better, and so is I Have Feelings down along the inside. Romantic Bliss runs up into the front vanguard of 4. Silent Charity got away in 5th. Jack's Memory has one beaten, and the longest on the board, Athlete Connection, is back of the field. So along the backstretch, it's Chris Husbands rating the tempo with Shamruckus. Over I Have Feelings, Romantic Bliss runs through in between, and Lil's Turn is latched onto that one, keeping good tabs in this front 4. As they move into the turn, positions unchanged on the top end. Shamruckus still going on the lead. On the outside is Romantic Bliss. I Have Feelings, no more to offer just yet, so Lil's Turn moves up around that one on that final bend. Silent Charity comes up into the front 5, and then Jack's Memory and Athlete Connection has never been in it. Top of the stretch for Shamruckus on the inside. Romantic Bliss on the outside. Lil's Turn may be readying to try to tackle. 23-1, 47 seconds over the sloppy track was the speed, and through the stretch, Shamruckus joined by Romantic Bliss. And on their outside is Lil's Turn with one final desperate surge for Melanie Pinto. And it's Lil's Turn, a well-timed winner over Romantic Bliss. Shamruckus was 3rd, Silent Charity was 4th, and Jack's Memory will bottom out the jackpot high 5 as Lil's Turn brings it home in the 7th in 120 1/5. The unofficial jackpot high 5 is 104587. The unofficial jackpot high 5, 104587. Race times recap. A quarter, 23-1. 4 furlongs in 47 seconds. 6 furlongs, 113-2. And the 6.5 furlong running time, 120 1/5. Lil's Turn, unofficial. Back to the victory photograph. Lil's Turn. Chestnut 5-year-old mare by Big Drama from Lil's Time by Gilded Time. Bred in Florida by Harold Queen. Owned and trained by John Sims. The winning ride to Melanie Pinto. First in 3 starts this year. The 4th career win, Lil's Turn. Runs the 6.5 furlongs, 120 1/5 when made official. In the jackpot high 5, the $1 ticket 104587 returns $478.65. There is a carryover, though, to next Monday in the order of $41,008, the jackpot high 5 carryover. $560 to win on Lil's Turn, $370 and $260. Romantic Bliss, $590 and $330. Shamruckus, $370. The exact at $29.60. The trifecta, $102.30. Superfecta, 10458, $241.85. Last double of the program, 940. Final dollar pick 3, $40.85. The late $1 pick 4, $196.10. And the $1 pick 5 wager, $3,696.70. And the jackpot high five carryover to the final race next Monday, July 19th, $41,708. There was a claim of the fourth place finisher in that event, Silent Charity, claimed for $6,000 out of the seventh race by new owner and trainer Jeff Voice. Jeff Voice, new owner trainer of 8 Silent Charity, off the claim for $6,000. Racing resumes next Monday. First post 1 p.m. Jackpot high five carryover to the final race next Monday, July 19th, $41,708. For the balance of July and August, post times at Fort Erie Racetrack. Loading them into the gate on Mondays at 1 p.m. and Tuesday at 4 p.m. And for September and October, all post times will revert to 1 p.m. Become a member of HPIBet.com today, Canada's main horse race wagering portal, and you'll get $100 when you bet $100. Membership includes the HPI Bet Rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time while wagering on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or at the track at any time. Check it out and join for free today. If you don't have your account yet, HPIBet.com. Your TV Niagara. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, the weekly replay and highlight show, every Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturdays at 12:30 p.m. Cable channel 700 in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the Niagara region. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only on Your TV Niagara, every Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. The live stream signal is now in high definition at FortErieRacing.com. There you will also find Ashley Mayhew's free daily handicapping tip sheet, the racing schedule, upcoming events, features, and much more, and the live stream signal in high definition. FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks for being with us, and this day, a trying day weather-wise here in the Niagara region, for staying with us after the weather delay for the final 2 races of the program, and thanks to everyone, including the brave horse people, the track officials, and everyone concerned. We hope to see you again when racing resumes next Monday, post time at 1 p.m. at a jackpot high five carryover of more than $41,000 into next Monday's final race. And mark it on your calendar, only 2 months away now, the middle jewel of the 2021 Canadian Thoroughbred Racing Triple Crown, the Prince of Wales Stakes, Tuesday, September 14th, only at Fort Erie Racetrack. Have a great week ahead. See you next Monday. Good evening from Fort Erie Racetrack and FortErieRacing.com.